Hey, good morning, everybody. Forgot to hit a button there to get the sim sound on, but we're back in Toronto, flying Wardair today, and we're going to leave snowy Toronto, head down to Jamaica. We had a major storm over the last, let's call it 18 hours or so, and actually thunder, lightning, and snow. We've had about 14 to 16 inches dumped on us down here in the Toronto area. So it's a good day to get out of here and head south. So let's get that process underway. We're here in the Wardair A310. There's Kevin over there in the Mackerel International Airlines A310. And as mentioned, we're going to be heading down to Montego Bay in Jamaica. Alright, so we're on board the airplane. Noticing some stutters again. I'm going to have to reinstall Toronto, see if that helps. But I think it is time for me to start looking shortly at a new graphics card. The old 280's just not really handling it much anymore. Alright, so we'll come down here. We'll start doing our check. So the weather radar is currently off. Parking brake is on. Fuel levers are off. Throttle levers are fully back. Landing gear lever is down. Ignition mode selectors are ignition off, and the wiper blades are both off. So we can pop up to the that's this one. We'll pop up to the overhead. So the batteries on. All three. External power is currently on. Hello, Leon. Welcome to the stream. Nav and logo lights are on system 1. I'll do the APU fire test. There's loop A, loop B, and illuminated. We'll do the other engines now. There's engine 1. Good test. And engine 2. Good test as well. Turn on the fuel pumps. And we'll get the APU on so we can get some heat here into the aircraft. So we're going to turn the switch on. Give it a short little count to 3, and we'll hit the start button, come down, we'll watch the APU. It's going to take a minute to get up there. While we're waiting on that, let's pop over here to the, let's see which panel I've got that to. Here we go, 3. We're going to do our weights for the aircraft for today's flight. I'm just going to scroll down to my flight plan. Alright, so today we are carrying as a passenger count 220. So we'll punch that in 220 and confirm that. Cargo for today's flight is 5.5 tons. That's pretty close. We'll make that 5.5. Fuel for today's flight is going to be 23.9 tons, metric tons of course. That is all now in, and we are good with our load. We will click apply. You can see the aircraft move slightly as it sets itself up and gets ready to go. Now, I'm just going to screenshot that because I know my sim brief doesn't match. So I'm going to check my numbers later and see how we're doing there. So if we come over here, we can see the APU starting to fire up. And we're about 40 minutes from our projected takeoff. So while the APU is firing up, we might as well start boarding.
Boarding requested.
And we'll get the crew and everybody on board. There's the door opening up. So they're opening up some of the cargo doors. Get the baggage in. And there we go. The APU is up and running. So we'll come back up onto the overhead. And there's the passengers coming on board now. So with the APU up and running, we can come up to our generators. And sure enough, we are pulling power off the APU now, which is great. We're going to come up to our DEERs and click them into nav mode. There's all three of them. Come down to the galley. We'll turn the power on for the galley. Low priority oxygen supply is on. Probe heats are now coming on. Window heaters coming on. We can start the windows de-icing. Emergency exit lights are armed. We'll get the signs in the back on. That is all good. I don't know why the stopped with the passenger sounds already. It does it with this aircraft. I'm not sure why. So we're going to check the panel. No white lights anywhere. Everything is looking good. And with the external or the APU up and running, we're going to shut off the external power. And we can now turn our lights up for the inside. Get them where we like them. And there we go. Did I see the 7.4 to the right? We have a 7.4 to the right. The Atlas cargo off in the infield. Yeah, I see him out there. That's pretty cool. Alright, so we're going to come down and start setting up our systems down here. So the engines are the CF6800 C2A2s. That's good. Effective database is current. We are good there, and everything else is good. We'll clear the messages, and we can go into our initialization. First thing we're going to do is menu ACARS, and we're going to bring in our SimBrief route. There we go. So CYYZ, which is Toronto to MKJS, Montego Bay Airport. That is great. Our alternate for today's flight is MKJP. I'm not sure if that's Kingston or not. MK Juliet Papa. Well, we'll see that tomorrow, Kevin, when I've got the 47 cargo and you're flying the 310 there. Flight for today is Wardair, and we are 403. We'll get our ID in and our cost index of 30. That is all good. We'll start the ADIRS aligning. And we can enter in some of our block information. Let me get that up. There we go. So block fuel is 23.9 tons. Our zero fuel weight. And for that, we're going to come over here and look here. Our zero fuel weight is 103.2. Different from what SimBrief says. 103.2. And our zero fuel weight center of gravity, again, we're going to come over here and enter that in. It is 26.7, and that's going to be a 0.8 up on the trim. $6.7. That is now entered in. So that is all good here for our initialization. And we can go over to the flight plan. So for today's flight, ATC is not currently up in Toronto. We are on VATSIM. Let me just grab the current weather. Throw it into the chat. The skies are clearing a little bit, but the winds are still the same. So there we go. Winds are 134, 14, gusting 20, 10 miles of visibility, drifting snow, scattered clouds at 1,000, broken at 5,300. It's -1 degrees, 2965 low pressure in the area. And you can see the remarks. We've got lightning to the north and south. We had lightning and thunder in the snowstorm. Lots of mess out there. So we're going to be using runway 33 right today for our departure. I can hear the baggage being loaded. So we're going to come in, we'll go to our SID. We're going to be departing off of runway. You'll be landing 33 right. They usually land 33 left, Brian, just so you know. We want to go this way. There we are, departing 33 right, and we're going off today on the Regis 5 departure. There it is, the Regis 5. And we will insert that. For our arrival into Jamaica, the winds are currently 150 at 10. And 07 is the preferred runway. So we're going to be landing the ILS runway 07, coming in on the Lennar 6 arrival. So we will scoot down to our destination. MKJS. And we are landing on the ILS for 07 on the Lennar 6. We're not going to transition at Saya because that is the VOR on field, but we are coming in at Tulip, and that is our entry point into the arrival. So we'll put that in. That's all set. Insert that, and we are good there. We can now come over to our initialization. Under the takeoff and approach button. There we go. And we'll pop up here. Let's see, we're still boarding. And we're going to bring up our calculator. Link is in the description. It handles, as I mentioned all the time, a number of aircraft. I use it for the 737s. I use it for the A310. And it's all good. So we're going to take off. We are at Toronto. We are going off on 33 right. We'll bring in the weather. Runway is contaminated and probably icy. Oh, we'll just give it contaminated. Our planned takeoff weight is 127,166. And we'll let it do its calculations. And we have our numbers. So we're going to be doing a flaps 15-15. It is going to be a toga takeoff, obviously, with a contaminated runway. And we have a V1 of 148. We have a VR of 149. And we go up to the FCU, which when that aligns and we can turn all that on, we will be putting in 155 as our initial climb out. Carbo boarding, looks like it said passengers 190 of 220, so that is still in process. Alright, so we are pretty much good with our initialization. Again, we're just waiting for the IRSs to come and align. Oh, looks like we got some wet snow starting up. We're definitely heading down for de-icing. So we'll be doing that in a second. For some reason this isn't extending out, or else we would have the jetway there. As you can see, the last of the, I don't know what they call these containers, are being loaded on. That's the bags, the carts left. And you can see them hand loading the bags at the back of the aircraft, so that is almost done as well. Alright, so it looks like the IRSs are aligned, so the ATS can come on, pitch trim can come on, yaw dampers can come on. That gives us our access down here, and we want to set 155 in the FCU speed, and then we're going to pull, and that sets the preset for there. And I just heard the ding, that means everything is done, and we are loaded up outside. So just going to check our TRP. We are in toga mode, not flex, which is perfect. So we're going to resume our preparations. We're going to turn up the lights here on the glare shield. That just gives us our little bit of differentiation on the panel. We are going to come over, just give one click on the main panel here, just adds a little bit of illumination so it's not so dark. Flight directors, both sides are on. VOR nav aids are set, and we are good there. Decision height, we'll come in, set it to -5 and turn it off. Speed Mach is verified, set to V2 of 155. Initial climb out altitude will be 12,000 feet. That is set. And runway heading, let's pull up my chart, is 327 degrees. So we're going to set 327 into the heading select, and that will be our initial course. Ideally we would get radar vectors after that, but we're going to self-vector. Heading select is done. Autopilot modes, we'll deal with that a little bit later. Altimeters are set to 2965, so we'll dial that in now. There's 2965. Set on the standby and on Roger's side. Clock is good, 1418, that is correct. EGPWS button is good, it's over here. It's verified. Brakes, anti-skid are on normal. Landing elevation 550 feet for Toronto is set in case we have to return. Landing gear warning is done. TRP is set. Toga, we are good there. That's Brian calling in, and it is a toga set. Speed brakes are retracted and disarmed. Flap lever is 0, confirmed through the panel here, flats and slats. Parking brake is set. Takeoff warning, we'll go left lever forward. There's our takeoff warning, and right lever. Takeoff warning, both are set. Transponder is set to 2000. We're going to set our TCAS up to 12 miles now while we're here. Rudder trim is set to 0. Pitch trim is down here. It was 0.0 up, 0.08 up, which is just below 1. So we're going to come down here and crank it to there. That is now set. Weather radar is confirmed off, and oxygen. Oxygen is flowing. All right, so we can take a look. Everything's all piled up, closed up outside. We come over to our doors page and confirm. Yes, doors are done except for the main cabin door. That is fine. We can come over here to our ground. We can have them pull the jetway, the GPU, the chocks, and we'll get them to close the door. That is all happening now. We can see the door is now indicating closed. Alright, so doors are closed. Ground power chocks are disconnected. We have no white lights. Pitch, yaw, and trim damper switches are all on. Seatbelt signs are on. No smoking signs are on. Fuel quantity 29.8 is checked. Alright, we are good for push, so we're going to turn our transponder over to TARA, and we're going to call for the tug. And yes, I want to request push.
We're ready to go when you are.
No de-icing here, and the cabin is ready.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight.
Here they come.
When you find your seat, please.
So we're going to go
place
down
your
to the
larger
de-icing
carry-on
pad
items
for
in the
our
overhead
de-icing.
bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the
So we're going to be
overhead bin.
taxiing out
If you have any trouble
through
finding
Alpha
locations
Juliet,
for carry-on
through
items,
Sierra,
please
crossing
let the flight
3-3
attendant
right,
know.
Hello, Captain.
down
We are ready to
Echo,
push back.
Carry-on items in the
and
overhead
then
bin and
down
it's
to
full.
the
Make sure you
pad.
close it as a courtesy to other
Once we're
passengers.
there and done,
Also,
we'll
be sure
taxi
that
down to the
aisle
bottom
is
of the
clear
pad
sit
and then
down
come
so
out
that way other
on Echo
passengers
to
can get
Delta,
by you.
and that will take
If
us to
you're seated
3-3
in an
right.
emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing
So we're
to
looking
perform
good, a little bit
these
ahead of schedule.
actions. If you're not,
Departure
please
checks
let a flight
completed.
attendant know so that
Bypass
way you
pin
can be
inserted.
seated. Now's the time to get out any last-minute
Clear the
text
messages.
if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
And there comes the tug.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. And
Throttle traffic, WestJet 673, pushback and startup, and Charlie 26, Toronto.
Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 4921, climbing 33 left, 7 miles.
And verify it is low and tight across the
Locking
back.
gear.
Your tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew secure doors for departure.
Alright. So it looks like the WestJet's about to push, but he hasn't yet, so we'll get going as soon as they're ready. We're going to do a straight push up, push back, and then stop.
Release parking brakes.
Toronto area traffic, Wardair 403 Heavy Gate C30, Terminal 3, push and start at Toronto.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
Alright, so we're pushing back. And they want us to wait until we're stopped and set. Looks like the I got an invisible tug on the front. Oh no, there it is. I don't know what's going on. I found this with the 4.7 as well. Depending on your angle, sometimes it wasn't appearing.
To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another.
Actually, I'll get the beacon on
To release your seatbelt,
as
lift
well.
the force
Forgot
of the
that.
throttle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize
So
yourself
the
with
ignition
emergency exits on this
selector,
aircraft,
it
please
is
refer to
the
safety
fourth,
card in
so
the
we're
back
going on the
pocket in
A
front of you.
selector.
In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate
Fuel
the
pumps
aircraft,
are
there is
all
lighting on the floor
on.
to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask
APU
will
bleed
drop
air
in
is
front of
on.
you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally.
I'm
If
gonna
you're
stop
traveling
here.
with children, now's the time to take your
Set
favorite
parking
one.
brake.
But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew
Parking brake
advises
is
you it's
set.
safe to remove it. In
Gonna
the
start
unlikely
engine
event
2
of a water
first.
landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests.
Have N1
When
rotation.
instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest.
Yeah,
Put
it's
it
got.
over your
It
head.
is
Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front.
gusty
Pull
out
the
there,
strap
Brian.
tight.
So
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red
Should be
cord
down
when
now,
exiting
or
the
almost
aircraft.
down.
If your life vest does not inflate
Adding
automatically,
fuel.
blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode, and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at the
And
same
we're
time.
waiting for the starter
Please securely stow
cutout.
your personal items.
Start
Make sure
valve
your
is still
seatbelts are
open.
fastened in seat backs and tray
18,
tables are in their
19%.
full
She'll
upright position.
stop. There we
Remind
go.
you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or displaying
And there's the
smoke
bus.
detectors located in
Starting
the
engine
lavatory
1.
is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found on the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us.
It shouldn't
and we
be
hope you
spiking
enjoy
like
your
that,
flight.
as far as I know. Safety briefing is done in the back. Adding fuel for engine 1.
Traffic Liberty 1 Echo Heavy, then Charlie 29er, push the dash facing southeast, straight course back.
To be advised, you got the WestJet behind you there, off to your left. There's start valve closed.
Toronto traffic, runway 33 left, vacated at Foxtrot 2.
There's Brian's down. Welcome to Toronto, Brian. We're gonna get the spike. And everything is stable.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright, ignition is off. APU bleeds coming off. APU master is off. Anti-ice is going to come on. Ground spoilers are now armed. Flaps are going to go 15-15.
Unlocking gear.
Elevator trim is set. 0.08 up. Rudder trim is 0. Flight controls.
Ready to go.
Full left, full right, neutral, full forward,
Contract disconnected.
full back,
Bypass
neutral,
pin removed.
left rudder, right rudder, neutral.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Engine instruments, everything is green. There goes the tug. Taxi light. Alright. She should be walking out in a second. There she is. Showing me the pin. Excellent. Thumbs up. And get the wave. There we go. Alright, we are good to taxi. Toronto traffic, Wardair 403 heavy, taxiing to the central de-icing facility via Alpha Juliet Sierra Cross 33 right, Echo Tango to the pad. Alright, so brakes released. Let's head out. There's Brian over there. Here's Alpha Juliet, and then we'll be on Sierra when we cross over.
Toronto traffic, looking at 492 on November, crossing 33 right.
see anyone down there, so we're clear to cross.
Go heavy taxi to the ice via Alpha Juliet. Here, crossing to ice, Echo and Tango. Cross.
So there's Kevin coming in behind us. Yeah, getting those hesitations. I think it's a combination of the scenery and the weather. And my older graphics card. I think I'll treat myself
Air Canada 492, clear 3 right.
this summer with a new 4000 series
Charlotte
card.
traffic, WestJet 673, taxi to runway 3 right via Alpha Delta Toronto.
Alright, so we're across 33 right. This is Echo coming up. You can see Air Canada infield cargo facility. See, we still got a lot of cloud in the area. Ah, glad you had a good landing. Give you something to keep you warm while you're out shoveling the snow. Sky Service. I've had to deal with them a few times in my working career. So that's Echo Alpha that leads onto their apron. We're going to come down here to Tango, which is the second entrance. We're actually going to go down a little bit further. We'll go to the third one. And we'll go into 4 South.
That's what the equipment is here out this way.
We'll go 4 Center. We're a big heavy airplane. You can see those dark snow clouds out there. This is coming in the middle. There we go. So brakes are on. Let's move up to the overhead here. We're going to turn the packs off. Just gotta find the correct switch for it. Don't know if it'll let us turn it off. No, that's fine. Begin our de-icing.
The unseen vehicles are coming now.
And here they come. There's Kevin coming in. get a view of the wing as they do it. Well, a little bit. Kind of see the spray there. Kevin's pulling in. No, I... Ideally, they put on a second spray of there's the de-icing spray and then the anti-icing spray. All right, Brian. Good luck with the snow removal. I think I should have stopped back on the line back there to make it work better, but that's fine. Anyway,
traffic test jet 673 lining up 33 right, departing northbound via Absent, Throttle.
Throttle traffic, Wardair 403 heavy, taxiing 33 right from the de-icing pad via Echo Delta, holding short 33 right. Alright, we're going to taxi out forward. Pretend the truck's not there. Get ourselves on the line. I guess they could do two at a time here if we stop down here and then the other one stop further back. There's the WestJet. We're sure picking up that ground speed quickly here today. With the engines in idle. Go through one center here. We're going to make a right and then a quick left, take us down to Delta. So we're using the full length of the runway, and there goes the WestJet. Really dark clouds to the north there.
Montego heavy taxi from here, 62, holding point 7 right, taxi by Tango, Doctor Manchester.
Kevin's done. Alright, there's no traffic. Well, there is traffic inbound. Actually, he's a little bit farther away. He's coming in from Boston. Very nice. Alright, so FCU panel is checked, 155, 12,000, 327. We're set there. Auto brakes are set to max, TRP set to Toga. Speed brakes are armed, flaps 15-15. Weather radar is on. Transponder is on. See the weather radar showing. And TO config test. No alarms, we are good. Toronto area traffic, Wardair 403 heavy lining up runway 33 right. Alright, let's come up top. Strobes are on, nose wheel to take off. Get the landing lights on, the wing lights can go on. Turn off lights can go on. Get ourselves out.
Got the driver's taxi, Air Giant 1101 heavy, taxiing 33 right vehicle.
Alright, looks like we got a bunch of aircraft getting ready to go. We'll sit there, we'll get Roger to click over to that, and we are good to go. So, clock is running, engines to 40%. Toronto area traffic, Wardair 403 heavy, rolling 33 right.
Tango heavy, is stopping on Foxtrot, 3 Tango and Victor right side.
Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. knots. There's the Atlas Air Freighter. Oh yeah, getting blown around here. Rotate. Up we go. Positive rate. Gear up. Speed brakes disarmed. And a heading profile. And we're switched to auto in climb mode. We're accelerating out. It's 3,000 feet, so we're going to come down. We are now going direct to Newbacks. Insert and over to nav. Alright, we're through 190 knots, so up to slats only. Still in the murk. Alright, so there's that turn. We can turn off the nose lights, the wing lights, and the runway turn off lights. We'll leave the anti-ice on until we are definitely clear of cloud. Alright, so spoilers are disarmed. Landing gear lever is now in neutral. Packs are on. APU bleed, APU master is off. Nose light is off. Turn off lights are off. Ignition is off. Anti-ice is remaining on until we probably get to 10,000 feet. TRP is verified auto and in climb mode. Brake fans not required. Auto brakes have turned off. There's our first turn. We're now on course. And we are good to 22,000. We get a little bit higher.
Toronto traffic.
Slats retracted.
Heavy, taking 3 feet right for departure. Throttle.
Oh, there's an AN 225 down there as well? That's cool. We're climbing out very nicely. It looks like we're going to be above the clouds for the most part. So we're going to turn off the anti-ice. Because we're not within the visible moisture. There's 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. That leaves on strobes, beacon, and nav lights. And it is pretty calm. So we're going to turn off the seatbelt signs. We're now accelerating.
You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep fast while you're seated and not congregate.
We are cleared through transition now. So we're going to go over to standard pressure. Continue our climb. We're going to be crossing over just west of east of Hamilton at the west end of Lake Ontario, and then down over Lake Erie.
I believe so, yeah. Can you come again so I didn't hear you have that plate? You can take off ahead of us once the guy lands, just because our weight will be way too big, so. Roger, thanks, Vin. So, please ahead there, so thanks, Vin.
Working our way up to our accelerated climb speed. Everything is good. We are in profile and nav mode. And profile throttle. A good 1,700 feet per minute. We're now pitching up for 2,000. Cabin temperatures looking good. There's 14,000 feet. Right, slats and flaps are fully retracted. Landing gear is in neutral. Packs are on. Altimeters are set to standard.
Traffic, they're going to set 5 miles out. We land runway 33 right.
All right, everything is looking good. We are on course. We're just crossing Lake Ontario right now. Not too easy to see out there, but I think we're at 17,000 feet. So let's bring up the in-flight map so you guys can track where we are. And we'll dump that flight, and we will bring up the current one. We're going to be flying down off the coast of the U.S., out over the water, but we're not going to be in oceanic territory. Alright, there's 19,000 feet. We're going to head right up to 33. Now we do have, or we should have, a couple step climbs. We're going to go up to 35 a bit later, and then 37 if we can handle it. But we'll have to see. If we come down, we can. It'll tell us. If we look at our progress page, it tells us what our best flight is. So right now our optimal is 360, but we're going to go up to 350 when we get to Bernie. So once we're level at top of climb, we'll set that up in our system as our first step. So we're currently in the little bit of land between Lake Erie and Lake Ontario. Just about to come up to Lake Erie as we're motoring along here. We're basically going to, once we're across the other side of Lake Erie, we're going to make a bit of a left turn, head towards Pittsburgh, and then we'll go work our way down the east coast. And then somewhere around the Carolinas, we're going to pop out over the water and head due south. It's 24,000. Don't see Kevin up yet. Two Singapore guys flying all the way to New York from Singapore. A long flight for them. Alright, so we're coming up to 26,000 feet. I think it's time to sit back, relax, start enjoying the flight a little bit. Although there's not much to see outside given the cloud cover. But we do have in-flight entertainment lined up, some new movies, and of course drink and food available as always. So I'll be in the chat off mic. I'll be keeping an eye out for ATC as we go and monitoring the aircraft. So we'll see you in the chat. I'll be back on voice for the briefings before we begin our descent down into Jamaica, and of course you'll hear me if ATC comes up as well. Be back soon.
ugly house up there looks down on Hollywood. Please, I'm just not going. Slow down, find a place to turn.
Oh, Jane, you're crazy. Alice likes you.
Please, Alan, I mean it. I'm just not going.
What are you trying to do, send us off the edge? All right, we'll turn around. We told them we'd be there, but we'll turn around. That guy almost hit us.
Alan, he threw something. It's in the back.
There's paper in it.
Paper?
Yeah, feels like it.
Open it.
They threw it in?
Yes.
Maybe it fell in.
Alan, open it. Quick, Alan, get in. Alan, get in.
He's after us, Shane. The bag was intended for him. We've lost him. Slow down, I'll take the wheel. He almost killed us doing it, but we got away from him. Now what happens?
Hasn't hit you yet, Alan? The money was literally thrown in our laps. No one in the world knows we have it.
Get a hold of yourself, Jan, will you? It's a bag of dynamite. That was a payoff, probably blackmail. We turn that bag over to the police, or they...
Don't stop, Alan. He's almost a block behind.
What are you two so scared about?
Who's scared?
You are. Didn't you ever get a ticket before?
Supposed to be a big secret, officer. But we're on our way to Las Vegas. We're the old-fashioned kind. We're local.
Still gonna get a ticket. The next time you make a turn, signal. You think you can remember that?
I'm afraid my mind wasn't on my driving.
You're nervous, Mac. It's the bride that's supposed to be jittery. Get going.
What's the matter with you, Jane? What were you planning on doing with that?
Don't know. You had a chance to give up the money. Why didn't you take it?
Just asking myself that same question. We'll take it up to the apartment. I want to look at it.
afraid you did startle us a little.
Did my sister come in yet, Pete?
No, I don't think so. Hey, you folks been away?
Oh, no. Justin thinks Mr. Palmer had in storage.
Lock the door?
Yes.
Well, that wasn't very smart. It'd be a great time for Kathy or someone to come in now, wouldn't it?
You said you wanted to look at it, Alan. Look at it. 20. There must be thousands here.
Probably 100,000. It's all money. Numbers are different.
You can make it work for us for the rest of our lives.
Stop it, Jeannie. We don't report this as a felony. The same as stealing. It's a blind alley. A big barred gate at the end.
Let's not try to use it, darling. Let's just hide it someplace and then not touch it until we know it's safe.
It'll never be safe. It just won't work. What is it, Jeannie? I just don't understand you. I've tried to give you everything you wanted, everything I could.
Yes, you've given me a dozen down payments and installments for the rest of our lives. Touch it, darling. Simply leave it where we... Hide it. Hide it, quick.
Hi. Look, you said you asked me about me. Oh, yes. Alan was wondering if you're home. Well, I am. But you twisted my arm. I'll come in. What's my dear brother? Oh, he'll be out in a moment. How's things at the office? Well, they gave my boss a promotion the other day. Maybe they'll get around to giving you your raise later.
You sound like you're going to make a life's work out of it.
Tom, haven't heard of the land shortage. On second thought, maybe you haven't.
Greetings, Dad.
Hi. How are you? Say fine. Guess you broke off. That's why I love to come here. Everyone is so gay, so voyant. I did get the impression that you wanted to see me about something.
Oh, we were thinking of running up to Molly's for snack, but we changed our minds. Alan doesn't feel well.
Well, what is it, Alan?
Oh, nothing. Just a headache.
I hope you both feel better in the morning. Bye. Good night, Jamie.
Good night, Kathy.
That did it. I ought to have my head examined. I was almost sold from it. But we've got as much right to that money as if we went into a bank and lifted a bag full off the counter. My little sister drops in and pays us a visit. Scares us to death.
Of course we were frightened, because money's right here. But once it's hidden and out of our hands, there's nothing to be afraid of. Nobody knows we had it.
Nobody knows. How about that banshee that chases down the mountainside? If he can read, he's got our license number.
He wasn't close enough to see our license. Listen to me, Alan. I love you, darling. And if you decide we should never touch the money, we won't. But do we have to make up our minds now? Can't we just hide it someplace where it can't be traced to us and give ourselves time to think it out? Please help me hide it. don't think we should ever touch it. We won't.
You mean that, Jane? There'll be no more talk about it. No bitterness.
I mean it, Alan.
We'll keep it a week. It's all right. It's here down in the lining. There's a hole in the pocket. It's safe there.
What'd you say to the man at the counter?
I didn't say anything to the man at the counter.
You did. I saw you.
Oh, yes. Well, I told him I was going to the hospital and wouldn't be picking up the bag for a while. He said it was all right. Detective Bureau.
Yes.
Does an Alan Palmer live here?
Yes, my husband's at work.
Well, this is just a routine check. We have a license number, but we're not absolutely sure of the accuracy. Come in. Mind if I look around a bit?
Why?
You haven't anything to hide, have you? I can see you have.
What's this all about, Mr. Fuller?
I told you, routine check. Like to look your place over.
For what?
I didn't bring a warrant with me, Mrs. Palmer. Maybe I should go get one.
If I let you look around without one, will you promise to tell me what it's all about? Perhaps you'll give me something interesting to talk about at Bridgeton.
Sure.
Leave them alone. Those are presents.
So you've already started spending it, huh?
Spending it?
Yes, honey, spending it. I don't think I like that.
Sorry, but you're not making sense.
If you were an innocent housewife with nothing to hide but the Iceman, you'd never let me in here. You'd have been screaming for that warrant, sending wires to your congressman, so let's get the small talk. Where's my dough?
You're not a policeman.
Only on my mother's side, honey. Where's the dough?
Those things in the kitchen happen to belong to my sister-in-law. And I let you in because, well, housewives can be awfully bored sometimes.
You're much too slow. Where's the dough? Where's that money? What did you do with it?
We sent it to the police.
You're a liar. You would have told me that before now.
I was afraid to.
You should be. It was mine. Why would anyone give up that much hard cash? I don't get it. In fact, I don't believe it.
It's the truth, I swear it is.
And I'm supposed to get up now and walk out, is that it? Well, maybe I will. If you turn that money over to the cops, it'll be in the paper. If you didn't...
It will be. We sent it back last evening.
All right. I can wait a few more hours. And I doubt that you or your husband will cry copper. I'm gonna buy an evening paper. And there better be something in it about money or I'll be around again. I'm afraid I'll be awfully peeved at you. Bye.
Alan, you're home early.
Fitzsimmons called me from the bank today. Seems as if your checks have started coming through. He thought I might like to know that our account's down to a couple of $100.
I was going to tell you tonight. Everything's I needed, Alan.
$580 worth of necessities? That was yesterday. How much today? How much have you spent altogether?
$790. About 1/10 of 1% of the money we have.
So you're counting the money in the bag. You're not going to touch it. Just leave it there and forget about it. Now you're spending it like mad and keeping books on it.
Because the money's ours. If anyone knew we had it, it would have been around by now.
I'm sending the claim check to the district attorney's office right now, tonight.
Don't I have something to say about that? I won't let you do it. I'll take the money and go off by myself before I let you give it away.
And that's something I won't let you do. I'm in this now. If you're caught, I'm caught. But I wouldn't want you to do it anyway, Jane. The money won't buy anything. It'll only make you miserable and unhappy.
Let me be the judge of that.
Were you happy when you married Blanchard? I'm sorry, Jane. I didn't mean that. Jane, what's happening to us? What's happening? The money sits down there in an old leather bag, and yet it's tearing us apart. It's poison, Jane. It's changing you. It's changing both of us.
I wish it were that simple, Alan. But I haven't changed. It's the way I am. You've got to let me keep that money.
Don't, Jane.
No, Alan. I won't let you just give it away. Chances like this are never offered twice. This is it. I've been waiting for it, dreaming of it all my life, even when I was a kid. And it wasn't because we were poor. Not hungry poor, at least. I suppose, in a way, it was far worse. We were white-collar poor, middle-class poor, the kind of people who can't quite keep up with the Joneses and die a little every day because they can't. That's why I married Blanchard. I married the first man who asked me because I thought he had money. It's true. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I was almost glad when...
Jane.
Things have changed now, Alan. This is different. We'll be happier than we ever dreamed we could be.
Sure we will, Jane. But the money won't help. There'll always be Joneses with a little more. The only thing worth having is peace of mind. And money can't buy that.
But you agreed to wait for 1 week.
All right. We'll wait. But we're not going to keep it. It's almost wrecked us, sweetheart. But I think it'd take more than $100 grand to do that. How about it? I got an idea. We'll go on a date. And not tonight. I've got to see old man Bear tonight. But tomorrow night, we'll do the same things we did on first date. Remember? We'll have dinner at Vermouth's. Then we'll go down to the lake and get one of those fancy little boats and go for a ride. How fun. Is it a date?
It's a date, Alan.
got a good lock. I don't usually have so much trouble.
Did you think of knocking?
Yeah, but then I thought about the dough reading I found in the newspaper. Nothing at all about a bag full of dough turning up at police headquarters.
Would you care for a drink, Mr. Fuller?
You know, honey, you've got quite a flair. I like you. Too bad you're a chiseler. At the risk of seeming tedious, just where did you stash my cash?
You didn't tell me if you wanted that drink.
You didn't tell me where you put my dough.
I don't have your dough.
That is not haggle.
We're not going to. My husband has the money, and 2 days from now, he's going to turn it over to the police.
You don't tell me. Nice story. Better than yesterday. I like that trick with your eyes, too. I'm just taking my cue like a little gentleman.
You're taking it a little too fast.
Isn't that what you wanted?
Did you notice where the liquor was when you went through my kitchen? Go make us a drink.
Stalling, honey?
What do I call you besides stupid?
Stupid will do if you don't bruise easily. Otherwise, you might try Danny. If you're not stalling, get to the point. What's on that lovely blonde mind?
I told you. My husband is going to give the money up. I don't intend to let him give it up.
Neither do I.
I swear if you go near him, neither one of us will ever see a cent of him.
I'll take my chance.
I'm telling you the truth now. You won't be able to beat it out of him or scare it out of him. I told him you were here yesterday. The police would have the money now. And I don't think I could take it if I lost it.
Let's get something straight, honey. That's my dough you're talking about.
Only half of it. You haven't a chance of getting it without my help.
And how do you get it?
I don't know. I'll work out something. I have to. When I think of losing it, I get deathly sick inside.
No, I think you're leveling with me. Maybe I'll string along. I'll think it over. I've thought it over. What's your name, honey?
Jane.
One thing. When you get that dough, I've got to be in on it. Right at the time. Otherwise, I might make a nuisance of myself.
I may need your help. How can I get hold of you, say about 5 o'clock?
Call that number. For your sake, beautiful, I hope you're not trying to soft soap me. I wouldn't take kindly to it.
What's the matter with you?
That's just to remind you, honey, you're in a tough racket now.
Sadie, that you?
I'll take that, Mike. Hello?
Danny, it's all worked out. We'll get it tonight. But I've got to know something first. How do I know you'll be fair with me? Listen, this is very important. How do I know?
You don't, but I'll tell you something. You've got 10 times the chance to get a straight deal from me as I've got from you. Now, what's the layout?
Well, be at Westlake Park at 9 o'clock tonight. There's a big palm tree at the west end of the lake. A palm tree. Be there. I'll come along shore on one of those boats and signal you with a flashlight. Be watching. I don't want to have to do it more than once. Yes, I'll have the money.
And why all the complications? Why can't you just meet me somewhere? I don't think I like your setup. It sounds like a snipe hunt.
It's not a trap, whatever you're thinking, Danny. I had to choose a place where you'd have to play fair with me. Danny, are you still there?
Yeah. All right, I'll be there. West end of the lake under the palm tree, 9 o'clock.
Let's get one of the big ones like we used to.
Them's the 4 people, lady.
Yeah. Lady wants one of the big ones.
Oh, like I said. Here comes one now.
What's the matter, sweetie? You seem all tied up tonight.
There's nothing the matter. I feel fine.
Remember what we used to call these rides? Cruises into nowhere. Seems a long time ago, doesn't it?
It was. A long time ago.
We haven't changed a bit, Jane. Not a bit.
Alan, I want to go back to shore.
Why, Jane? We just got started.
Please, darling, I'd like to go back.
Something's wrong. What is it?
You're right. I think something is wrong. Jill. Let's go back. Alan, let's put the claim check in an envelope and put it in the mailbox. I don't want to keep it anymore.
So that's it. The money. Look, sweetheart, let's forget it. I have. Now that we're here, let's relax and have a... Oh, doggone it, I must have left my cigarettes at Ramona's. You have a...
No.
What have you got in the bag? It weighs a ton.
There are no cigarettes in there, Alan.
Hear something then?
Stop hearing things and kiss me.
What's the idea? What happened?
It's Alan, my husband. He's dead. Don't move, Danny.
So that's what I heard. A shot, not a backfire.
Yes, and I need your help.
Some other time. I don't want the money that bad. You take me back to shore, or do I swim?
Move, I'll shoot you. and tell them you killed my husband.
If I go along with you, I get in the gas chamber. I wonder how good a shot you are.
There'll be no gas chamber for either one of us, Danny. They saw me get on this boat with my husband. They're going to see me get off with him. He'll be wearing his hat and coat. We've got nothing to worry about.
Until his body comes floating up.
We're going to see that it doesn't.
You're quite a gal, Mrs. Palmer.
That's for being so sweet.
Thanks. Come again.
We intend to.
This is the stuff from his pockets. Take it. I don't like frisking stiffs. What are you gonna do with it?
Never mind. Let's go quick.
Sure, let's go get the dough.
Listen, we're not in the clear yet. They've got to see. They've got to think Alan brought me home. I'll meet you at 12:15 at 6th and Beachway. Then we'll get the money.
Where?
Old Water Canyon. It's in there.
This afternoon you said you'd have it in the boat. You're in no position to pull another cross-up, honey. You know that, don't you?
Yes, I know it. Danny, please hurry. Mr. Palmer would like to have the car washed tonight. Could you do it?
Sure thing, Mr. Palmer.
Oh, Alan, get me some cigarettes while you're there, will you? Did I get you?
No, I was reading. I guess I must have dozed.
Alan's gone down to the corner to get a bottle. Why don't you come in and have a nightcap with us?
Oh, I'd love to. I was beginning to think you were miffed with me or something.
Why? You mean to say Mr. Palmer didn't come here at all? I don't understand it. He says he hasn't seen him since he drove out of here on the road. And the people at the drugstore say he hasn't been there at all.
Well, don't worry about it. Maybe he went over to the drive-in for some hamburgers.
Yes, I suppose so. I don't understand it. What could have happened to him? It's over an hour. If nothing's happened, why doesn't he call?
I don't know, Jane. Let me fix your drink.
Will you connect me with police headquarters, please? Yes, it's an emergency. Hello? I'd like to check on automobile accidents. It's my husband. He's missing it.
Lady, the missing persons detail closes at 5 p.m.
You mean you can't do anything for me tonight?
How long has he been missing? Lady, we can't do anything tonight. If he doesn't show up by tomorrow, you come down here and make a report to the person and we'll go to work. Yes. Okay.
Jane, here's your... Jane, you have a whole shelf of whiskey out there. You told me Alan had gone to get a bottle.
That's right. That proof. He never intended to go to the drugstore at all. There's something I haven't told you, Kathy. I've known it for a long time. Alan doesn't love me anymore. He's just beginning to get tired of me.
That's ridiculous and you know it.
It's true, Kathy. We've been quarreling a lot lately about little unimportant things. I bought some clothes the other day and it made him terribly angry.
Please, Jane. Alan will be home soon. I think I'll go to bed now.
Good night. Good night, Kathy.
Let's have that gun you were waving around down at the lake. And I'll take it butt first.
Danny, the gun was out. It'd be a bit silly of me not to put it back where it belonged. But you don't have a gun either. If you did, you wouldn't be hiding it not looking like that. Would you?
Tiger, I didn't know they made it as beautiful as you are, and as smart, or as hard. Here, you can have the gun. Take it easy, will you? You're not on Sunset now.
I can't take a chance on being found missing, you know that.
Don't tell me you buried the dough.
What else?
Almost anything else.
Where did that money come from, Danny? Why was it being paid to you like that?
I'll tell you when I see the dough. Maybe. I hope you're not planning to pull a fastie. It won't pay off.
Don't quarrel with me, Danny. Not out of trouble until I get back to my apartment.
Well, slow down or you'll never get back.
Look out!
Not this time, Tiger. You didn't bury that dough and I know it. I'll see you sometime when there's daylight and a million people around.
Danny! Danny, come back! The ticket's in that coat. Danny!
Nobody here.
Yeah, keys in it too.
Your feet hurt? You kidding? What are we waiting for?
Hello? Jane? Alan's home, isn't he? But I'm sure I heard the elevator.
No one came in, Kathy. It must have been someone across the hall.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry I disturbed you, Jane. Good night.
Who is it?
Jane,
Like you said, honey, this should have been put back.
What did you do with the coat? Alan's coat.
How'd you get here?
In a cab.
You know what I mean. How'd you find me?
I found the place where you eat. You can guess the rest. What did you do with Alan's coat?
Forget it, Tiger. I took care of the coat. Let's talk about the money. Is that why you're here?
How? Just how did you take care of it? Don't you see if the coat turns up in the wrong way, we're lost. What did you do with it?
Why just the coat, Tiger? Why not the hat, too? It had his initials in it.
Yes, and the hat, too. What did you do with it?
Not a thing, Angel. I'll let you get rid of them. All I did was take the labels out of the coat and the hat band out of the hat. You want to take it?
Yes.
Sit down. Sit down, honey. On the bed. Sorry it isn't tidy. I didn't know you were going to drop by.
Please, we haven't a minute to lose.
I know. All I want is time to look the coat over. Time to find out what's so special about it. Sit down, honey. A hole in that first pocket. Maybe there's something in the lining. Shall we look, Tiger? What do you know? Something is in the lining, Tiger.
There's no one home.
Well, it's hard to believe. Could I just touch you to make sure?
I mean, were you looking for anyone in particular?
A man named Palmer, but I can hardly remember why.
Are you a friend of Mr. Palmer's?
Are you?
Well, I asked you first.
We flew together in England. The week moment he asked me to drop by if I ever got to Hollywood.
I never crossed the hall. I'm Alan's sister.
I was pretty sure you were Jane.
Oh, you've met Jane?
Well, I've seen pictures of her. Mother, tell me there'd be times like this.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, my Sam. We can wait till they're gone and I can just leave. Well, whoever it is we're avoiding. Jane, I gather.
Last night about 10 o'clock.
What did you expect to find with your passkey?
I suppose I had to expect that question. That's why I pulled you in here. I didn't want Jane to know where you ran into me.
Gather that. I have 10 days coming to me, and I look forward to going into a happy coma on one of your beaches. But if there's anything I can do...
I don't know. I just don't know.
Where's Jane?
She went down to the missing Persons Bureau. She hasn't come back.
Why the passkey? Why couldn't Jane know what you were looking for?
You didn't tell me your name.
Don Blake.
Do you know my name?
Well, Alan mentioned it a few times, but I'm not quite sure. Elizabeth?
No, it's Catherine.
I know what you're thinking. I can almost hear that mind of yours churning. You're wondering why I'm so eager to help. Or maybe you're wondering why I'm so willing to believe the worst of Jane. Well, I never met Jane, but I never liked her either. You know her first husband killed himself?
Jane had nothing to do with it. The man had money once, and he just couldn't stand being broke.
Well, anyway, getting back to Alan. You obviously think there's something wrong. And I wouldn't like to feel I walked out on it. So if there's anything I can do or anything that ought to be done, I'd appreciate you telling me about it.
All right, Mr. Blake.
Is that it? You like talking now?
It's cold in here.
I'll turn on the oven. Maybe I shouldn't bother to light it. Huh, Tiger? So hubby pulled a cross up, is that it? The door's checked somewhere, I guess.
Yes.
Where?
Is it possible to get the bag without the ticket? I know exactly what it looks like.
Sure. All you gotta do is describe the contents, then the cops come and take you away.
Ticket someplace in the apartment. I know it. I've got to get back. And I've got to have that gun.
Sure, I'll give you the gun. All you gotta do is ask and Danny give. Remember the ride we took last night, Tiger? The money was buried up in the hill. You were taking me up there to give me my half, remember? You were taking me up there to kill me, Tiger. You were gonna kill me. And now I give you back the gun. First I'm gonna get to know you better. I think probably someday you will kill me. I wouldn't want that to happen. Because you were a good friend. Go ahead, scream. Get the cops in here. That's all we need.
Where have you been, Jane? Is there any news?
No. Why aren't you at work?
Work? With Alan just swallowed up someplace? Where have you been?
Walking, thinking, trying to figure this thing out.
Jane, I thought of something this morning. If Alan just went away, don't you...
What do you mean if he just went away? What else could have happened?
I don't know. Nothing seems to make any sense.
Does it ever?
I thought of a way we might be able to tell. Alan's gun. He loved that gun. It was the only thing he saved from his army days. If he'd known he was going away, I think he'd have taken it with him, don't you?
We can easily find out. What's the matter with you?
I think I know who it is, Jane. It's a friend of Alan's. I ran into him in the hall. He said he'd be back.
Homicide Division. Yeah, come in. You don't seem to have expected me.
Should I have?
Well, didn't you report it? My apologies, Mrs. Palmer. I see what's wrong now. The missing persons detail is part of the Homicide Division. I've been assigned to the case you reported.
Oh, I'm afraid you frightened me a minute, Lieutenant. I was afraid something had happened.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Lieutenant Breach, my sister-in-law, Miss Palmer. Won't you sit down?
I've been trying to get you by phone, Mrs. Palmer. I have some information for you you might prefer to discuss privately.
Miss Palmer's my husband's sister.
Is there anything you would like to add? Something you didn't put into your report?
No, not a thing.
Mrs. Palmer, there's nothing illegal about being missing. We only work on a missing persons case if it's a juvenile or if there's some evidence of foul play or suicide or an accident. When we get evidence that it is something else, and it usually is, we don't touch it. So you see, Mrs. Palmer, it isn't exactly playing ball with us to hold anything back.
Hold what back, Lieutenant?
The other woman, Mrs. Palmer.
What do you know about her?
Well, it's the only thing we've uncovered so far. A Bel Air resident, he's vice president of a furniture plant out in Vernon, was pulling out of his driveway last night when this car, your car, driven by a woman, almost crashed into him. A man dressed like you described your husband, same size, everything, gets out of the car. Apparently they'd had a quarrel. Well, that's about all our informant saw. All he did was spot the license number. It might have been foul play. I doubt it. I suspect they patched it up. Do you know anything about this woman, Mrs. Palmer?
Not very much, I'm afraid. I've only seen her once or twice. She's a little taller than I am. Hair a little darker. Brown eyes, I think. But I don't know her name or where she lives.
Jane, you never told me. Why?
Because I didn't think it meant... Hello? Yes. It's for you.
Oh, I told the Bureau I'd be here. Hello? Yes? Okay, thanks. Goodbye. I'm afraid that wraps it up. If you really want some action on your husband, Mrs. Palmer, I'd suggest you bring in some private help. Your car was located 12 miles south of San Diego, just this side of the Mexican border. Your husband wasn't in some kind of trouble, was he, Mrs. Palmer?
No, not that I know of. Are you sure it was our car?
Yes. I'll see that it's sent back. Good luck.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Bye.
I know Alan wasn't seeing another woman, and so do you.
Where Alan's concerned, my dear, you're blind. It's time you knew it.
Your description of this other woman, Jane, it sounded very much like you.
What do you mean by that? What are you trying to imply?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, hello again. Yeah, we seem to be colliding in hallways, don't we?
Yes, we seem to. Jane, this is the man I mentioned to you. He flew with Alan. Mr. Blake, my sister-in-law.
How do you do, Mrs. Palmer?
How do you do?
I'm sorry to hear about Al, but I'm sure he'll turn up soon.
Thank you. Will you excuse me, Jane, Mr. Blake?
Well, he seems to be a bit upset. Has there been some news about Alan?
No, but they were very close, you know.
Oh, I know.
Did you want to see Alan about anything special?
Oh, no. We were just very good friends.
I see. Would you like to come in?
All right.
Kathy didn't tell me much about you, Mr. Blake. Did you know Alan well?
Well, I thought I did. It'd be hard to believe Al took after some wild geese. He was always an advocate of the home and hearth.
I always thought so. Won't you sit down?
All right.
Go ahead.
Well, I was about to say I'm here on a vacation, and I was wondering if I might help in any way.
I think the police are doing all that can be done. What did Alan usually call you, Mr. Blake?
Don. When there were ladies present.
Which wasn't often, I hope. What squadron were you flying with?
Same as Alice, Mrs. Palmer.
Wouldn't you rather call me Jane?
All right.
Would you like a drink?
Well, I didn't think it was that noticeable.
What?
The thirsty look. Come on, let me help. Well, let me watch.
Where were you stationed in England?
Don't you know?
Of course. I keep forgetting. Stonehurst or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. Ipswich. I didn't know we had any operations at Stonehurst.
Well, all those places in England used to sound alike to me.
I seem to worry you, Mrs. Palmer. Why?
Why do you say that?
Oh, I don't know. I sense a third-degree quality in this conversation. Could I be wrong?
Yes, you're wrong. I'm just curious about you, Mr. Blake. No, you don't worry me. But it's possible you're beginning to intrigue me.
Oh, let's wait till we're sure Al isn't coming back, hmm?
You made quite a bit out of that remark of mine, didn't you?
Why, you think I made any more out of it than I found there?
I'm afraid you did. If I should hear from Alan, where can he get in touch with you?
Staying at the Villa Vista Hotel. Oh, by the way, on my way out, shall I take the guy in the plaid suit off your back?
What did you say?
Looks a little pale. I think I can handle him all right.
What are you talking about?
The guy in the plaid suit. He was lurking around the dark end of the hall, making like a tenant trying to find a key. I watched him for a while as I got off the elevator. Made him nervous.
He must be from the police.
Sure. That's right. They're looking for Al. They probably figured the best place to find him is where he lives. Thanks for the drink, Mrs. Palmer.
Hello, Mr. Jack Sharber, please. Mr. Sharber, this is Jane Palmer, Alan's wife. Yes, I'm fine. Mr. Sharber, you were at Ipswich with Alan, weren't you? Do you remember a Don Blake? No, Blake. You don't? Mr. Sharber, could you drop by here tonight? It would only have to be for a minute or so. Could you come by tomorrow, then? All right, fine. It's the Chateau Michel, apartment 514. Thank you, Mr. Sharber. Tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Bye. You stupid fool. You were seen out there. For all I know, the man who saw you was a detective.
Relax, Tag. There are other people on this floor, you know.
What do you want?
Find a ticket?
No.
I don't like to think what'll happen inside you. I came up to tell you something. If you get that dough and dust with it, it'll be very, very bad.
I don't intend to.
Fine. But let me tell you why it'll be very, very bad. You want to know about it?
Listen, Danny. We can't be fighting each other now. We've got to help each other.
Yeah? Why?
Kathy, my sister-in-law, she's getting suspicious. She's beginning to figure the whole thing out.
Oh, what's she got?
She heard me come in last night. I denied it, but I know she doesn't believe me. She knows Alan wouldn't have gone out to get liquor because there was plenty here. She knows Alan's gun was gone. I don't know how, but she does. She's going to trip us up, Danny. I know it.
Maybe it's time to clear out. Chalk it up to experience.
We can't. We've got to stay here until we find that ticket.
You mean stay here till she tells her story to the cops? Is that it?
She's not going to tell her story. You're going to help me again, Danny.
Help you do what?
You've got no other choice. We can't just wait and let her kill us. I didn't mean to kill Alan, but it's done. And now it's our lives against hers.
We kill her, huh? Do you really think you can get away with that?
Yes. Kathy was all wrapped up in Alan. She missed work today. She's what the papers will call despondent. She's going to take poison because of it. You're going to get it for me.
Sorry, Mrs. Palmer. I'd rather take my chances.
You don't think I want to do it? I couldn't kill Alan. I tried to convince myself I could kill him, but when the time came, I couldn't do it.
How did he die? Pneumonia?
It was an accident. He opened my purse and the gun fell out. I don't know what happened after that. I killed it. But I didn't know it then. I'm not going to die for it. We've got to do it, Danny. We've got no other choice. Get me something, Danny. You know how to get it. I'll do the rest. We can't put it off.
You are a tiger. You got me in so deep I can't get out. I'll get the stuff for you, but like you say, you gotta do the rest. Every bit of it. When I get back, make sure she's not around. I don't want to see her, not even for a second. And I don't want to talk about this or her again.
I'll get you some money. Make out with Jane.
He's crazy about me. You know where they went last night? Before Alan disappeared?
Yes.
Do you happen to have any pictures around of Jane and Alan?
Why, yes, why?
Well, the police won't do anything until they're convinced something's wrong. We're going to find something to convince them.
How did you know that about the police? Did Jane...
Get into your coat, Miss Palmer, honey. We're going sleuthing.
Waiting for a boat, mister?
Well, not right now, but I would like to ask you a couple of questions.
Look, I don't know what makes him run, mister. I ain't no good with motors.
Well, maybe you're good at faces. Remember the last time you saw him?
Yeah, I've seen him. But I'll be darned if I remember when.
Maybe this will help.
Yeah. Last night. They was here last night. Hey, you a cop?
Do I look like one?
I never seen any you did.
I just happened to be a friend of his, and he, disappeared last night. Do you remember anything about them, how they behaved? Or if they were quarreling or anything?
They acted like any corny people.
There you are, buddy. Thanks very much. Are you sure there isn't anything else you can tell us?
They were pretty fast with a buck, too. He give me one to get one of the big boats, and when they come back, she give me. Yeah, I just thought of something. She paid. He helped her out of the boat, real polite, like. And he goes upstairs, and she goes over there and pays. Some guy.
Well, they're married, you know.
Oh, that explains everything. Thanks.
You know, a man usually pays for things, even when he's married to the girl. Did Alan happen to be an exception to that rule?
He is rather absent-minded. You must have noticed that.
Oh, sure, that's right. Well, I think we'd better say goodnight here. I think it's better if Jane doesn't see us together too much.
All right.
Well, I sort of made saying goodnight sound like quite a project, didn't I?
Yes, I thought so.
days in town. I don't think you'd go for that kind of a deal, would you?
I might. But I see what you mean.
Good night, Miss Palmer, honey.
Did you really fly with Alan?
Hey, what kind of a question is that?
An honest one. I hope you'll give me an honest answer. You seem so terribly concerned about what happened to Alan. Yet you never talk about him as though you really knew him.
Well, maybe there's a reason, Kate. Maybe, I'm afraid if I did, I'd be talking about him in past tense.
What makes you say that?
Oh, I don't know. Just a peculiar feeling I've had about Jane. Now, look, let's get squared away on her first. And then I'll talk about myself till you cry, Uncle. You know, I'm one of my favorite topics.
All right, darling. Good night.
Oh, wait. There's just one other thing. There's something going on here, Kathy, and it's not very pretty. Now, don't ask me what it is or why I think so, but bear with me, Kate, will you?
I have to trust someone, Don. I'd like it to be you. Good night, Don.
Good night, Kathy.
Takes one to spot one.
Did you get it?
The best, Duchess. Nothing but the best for you, Duchess. I say let's kill these people in style. There's enough there to kill most of you don't like. Now, let me hold that little bottle while you go get me a drink.
You've had enough to drink. Get out of here and get yourself sober. I don't like you this way.
You know what the man said who sold me this? He said I didn't look like the type of guy who was used to dealing. I looked him right in the eye. I said, you mean I don't look like a killer, huh? You know what he said? He said, no, you don't. I wonder what he would have said if you'd bought the stuff. Thank you.
Why do you look so nice?
Thank you, sir, but I just got home from work. I look a sight, and you know it.
Oh, sure you do. I know just the best place for us. All the best frights go there.
And I expect to send them for a glass of milk.
Oh, no. It'll keep. You go ahead. I'll put it in the refrigerator.
yesterday. It was hidden in the drawer where Alan keeps his gun.
What do you mean, after dinner? Maybe this was the answer.
Oh, I was just about to knock.
What did you want, Jane?
As a matter of fact, I wanted to get hold of you, Mr. Blake. There's someone in my apartment I'd like to meet. A man named Sharper.
Well, maybe some other time, Mrs. Palmer.
There won't be another time. I'm leaving tomorrow, perhaps sooner.
Jane, did you hear from Alan?
No. They brought the car back today. I found a note in it about him. He's somewhere in Mexico, and I intend to find him.
May I see it? What did he say?
It was rather personal, Kathy. He asked me to forgive him. Told me I could do whatever I wanted with his things.
That's all?
That's all. Won't you come, Mr. Blake? It's only for a minute.
All right.
You two don't seem to know each other.
Should we?
Mr. Sharper, this is Don Blake. He was stationed with you and Alan at Ipswich. He says.
I say that to all the girls. Let's go, kid.
You never flew at Ipswich, Jack. What are you trying to pull?
Not a thing, Mac. I'm leaving Kathy. I'd like to have you come along with me.
No. I liked what I gave you a minute ago.
Let's talk about it outside.
I've already kept you too long, Mr. Sharper. I found out what I wanted to know.
You sure you're all right?
Quite all right. Good night, Mr. Sharper.
Good night.
Thank you. And now I'll take that ticket, please. The ticket belongs to me, Mr. Blake. If I have to shoot you to get it, I'll be quite within my rights.
I'm afraid you won't be. You can have the ticket. All you have to do is reach into my pocket and take it.
Turn around.
Get me the Hollywood police, quick, it's an emergency. Hello, I'm calling from the Chateau Michel. You've got to send someone up here quickly. 514, hurry. Catherine Palmer, hurry. Dr. Adams, Catherine Palmer, could you come up to 514 right away? Hollywood Police, emergency. This is Catherine Palmer again. You've got to send a patrol car to Union Station. A woman will try to claim something there.
The Union Pacific, City of Los Angeles, train 103 is now arriving. The Los Angeles Limited, Union Pacific train number 1 is now arriving. Hello.
You by yourself?
Not anymore, if I can help it. How'd you like to...
How'd you like to do a lady a big favor and earn $5?
What kind of a favor?
My ex-boyfriend's over there waiting for me to claim my bag. If you get it for me, I can avoid him. If you like, would you spend the $5 on me?
What are we waiting for? that pin now, lady.
What?
My $5.
Out.
You took quite a jolt.
Kathy, send the police down to the Union Station.
I tried to. They wouldn't go. They said they couldn't hold anyone unless there was a crime committed.
Is it cracking skulls a crime?
Oh, look at me. I just drive a patrol car. You want to file charges against somebody?
Can you get an address from a license number this time of night?
Sure we can.
You got a homicide man at the Hollywood Station?
They didn't kill you. You'll live.
Well, let's go.
Am I coming? I seem to recall we had a date for dinner.
We did, but I guess you'll have to settle for that milk after all, Kathy.
But I have 2 minutes before you go.
We can cover it in 10 seconds. You were right, Kathy. I don't know your brother from Adam. I can expand on that, but I think Janie still has some unfinished business.
Thanks, Doc.
Found the ticket, Danny. I found it. It's all clear sailing now.
No way. Creep back out.
Lock the door, Danny. Pull the blinds. What's the matter?
I'm worried. I don't get it.
The money's in that bag, Danny. We're leaving for Mexico with it.
Like I say, I don't get it. Why we?
I need you. A woman traveling alone would attract too much attention. And I've got to know about that money. Where it came from.
That's better. Don't ever change, Tiger. I don't think I'd like you with a heart.
Open the bag, Danny. It's all ours.
Let's have a drink.
In a minute, Danny. But first of all, I've got to know where the money came from and if we can use it safely.
There should be 60 grand in there, Tiger. 60 grand. I gotta have a drink.
Wait, Danny. Somebody threw that money into our car. Why?
Because you don't go into a guy's office in a blackmail payoff, sweet. Besides, he didn't know what I looked like. And I wanted to keep it that way.
But who is it? Why do you...
Never mind who it is, Tiger. But it's the kind of a thing you come across only once in a lifetime. I stumbled onto a racket. A big man in town. 3 floors of mahogany in the Monarch. Big insurance agent. Sells policies on bridges, aqueducts and stuff. Who ever heard of anything happening to a bridge? So the policies never went back to New York. They're just pieces of paper my benefactor's been collecting premiums on for years. They cut me a slice of last year's premium. That's it.
Then the money isn't marked. We can spend it.
You said it, Tiger. Now, let's have that drink.
Wait, Danny. We'll make it a toast. I'll get the glasses.
They're right there on the sink. Here's to crime. It pays. And pays.
Take a sniff. Whiskey bottle wasn't spiked. He took it like a good boy, right in his glass.
Go out and call the lab crew in the meat wagon. Tell them it's a suicide.
It's no suicide. Your friend, Mrs. Palmer, arranged this little tableau.
Any idea why?
Yeah. You helped her kill her husband.
If you've got something to tell me, let's have it.
I think you'll find her husband at the bottom of the lake at Westlake Park.
You don't say. You know, I'm only a cop. When I checked the lake, I found they went there the night he disappeared. And they also left it together.
Oh, now look. When they left the boat, Palmer was in a great big hurry. He left the pane to his wife and dashed up the steps. And now I think I know why. Palmer never got off that boat. This guy did. Then he drove Palmer's car to San Diego.
I could point out a dozen things wrong with that, but why bother? If you're right, the body will come up in a day or two.
Oh, no. I'm afraid you'll have to drag the lake. Jane's a pretty smart girl. If she put him there, she put him there to stay.
Anyone besides you ever see them together?
Look, what's the trouble? Don't you want to lick this thing?
Do you know what it would cost the department to close that lake and drag it? We'd have to get an okay from the police commission and the Bureau of Budget and Efficiency. And if the lake management raised enough of a hassle, we might even have to go to the city council.
Hey, Chief, come here a minute.
What's the idea? I haven't done it.
All right, all right.
She starts up the walk and notices the door's open. Then she sees our car and decides to go away. I was just trying to ask her a polite question.
Polite, he says. How does he act when he's being crude?
Are you a friend of Fuller's?
Friend of whose?
Come on inside.
What happened?
Did you ever see this before?
Was that?
You know anyone who would want to kill him?
Killed himself. God have mercy on him.
What makes you think he did it himself? You got any reason?
He had a big deal on. 50 or 60 grand, he said. But something went wrong. I was with him when he got that stuff. He didn't think I knew what he was getting, but I did. Oh, I want to go home.
Parker, take her home, get her name, and find out where Fuller got that poison.
Right.
And as for you, brother, I'm going to let you off with a little friendly advice. Don't ever try to involve the department in your private quarrels. If you get any facts, bring them around. But until you do, Palmer's a missing person and this guy killed himself. Now get going.
Palmer's a corpse. How much would it cost me to have the lake dragged and prove it to you?
What did the lady do to you, Blake, besides sap you down? Must have been something big. Sure Sure, son, you can drag the lake. A guy did it about 4 years ago looking for his wife. When he'd got through it cost him $4,000. The park officials were suing him, and his wife turned up in Modesto with a truck trap.
Trouble?
All fixed now, thanks. Half flat.
Sure can't help any.
No, thanks very much.
It's a bad place to get stuck. Blowout, huh?
Yes.
This small fortune belong to you, ma'am?
Yes, it must have dropped from my bag.
Suppose there's any more where that came from? That money, lady, you ought to have some nail protection. Anything wrong, miss?
No, I had a flat, but everything's all right now.
For the highlight game.
I'm sorry, Carlos. No. I'm rather tired.
Of course.
Mañana.
Mañana.
Place you have here, Mrs. Palmer. Oh, excuse me. It's Miss Petrie now, isn't it?
That happens to be my maiden name. I filed suit for divorce.
That's a nice touch. But widows don't need divorces, do they?
I wasn't aware that I was a widow.
Doesn't matter. I really came here to talk about money. I'd like, say, half of what you brought down with you.
That would be about $200, Mr. What was your name?
It was Blake when you knew me. You brought down about 60 grand, according to Danny's girlfriend.
I don't know any Danny, and I haven't got any money. I think you'd better leave. I swear I'll spring to wake the dead if you don't get out of here.
Well, it's too bad you can't wake the dead, Jane. It might save you. You see, I found your husband's body.
I told the Los Angeles police where I am. If there was any news of Alan, I would have been notified.
Not about this, you wouldn't. See, I let him drop back in.
Okay.
Where you put him? The lake? Looking for something?
My lipstick.
Colt or Smith & Wesson?
What's this about lakes?
Just one lake. And if we can't make a deal, I'm going back and drag him up again.
How much do you want?
I told you. Half.
It's in the hotel safe. I'd have to go get it.
Go ahead.
Aren't you afraid I might not come back?
You'll come back.
How do I know you won't take it all?
Well, that'll make me a cad, Jane. I couldn't do that. Get the money. I'll be satisfied with half. It's a nice cool look, hasn't it, Jane? But this'll cover it.
What do you mean by that?
Giving you a strict accounting of your funds, Mrs. Palmer. I had to know for sure if your husband was really in that lake. This is a price for having the lake dragged.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
Trying to tell you, Jane, you're all washed up.
You can't take my money and... You're not...
The law? No. No, just someone who couldn't let you get away with it, Jane. A killjoy.
Here it is. You want it, don't you? It's yours. All you have to do is take it.
You can't see it, Mrs. Palmer, but I'm riding a big white horse. This is a vendetta. But it's over now. Please page Teniente Rivera. He's in the lobby. Rivera, I'm in her apartment. She has the money here, all of it. Yes. Right away. You'll have to forgive me, Jane, but I made formal charges that you stole that money from me. Now, you can sue me later for false arrest, but I had to figure some way of keeping you in town till the L.A. police get here.
Why, Mr. Blake? Tell me why.
Not Blake, Blanchard. Does it mean anything to you?
I once married a man named Blanchard.
Yes, my brother. I was overseas when it happened, but I never really believed Bob killed himself. You killed him.
I swear I didn't kill him. He found out I didn't love him and he killed himself. I swear it. I swear I didn't kill him.
There are many ways of killing a man, Jane. Now that I know you, I can believe Bob probably did kill himself. But then there's Alan Palmer. Your friend Danny. You're all through killing now, Jane.
Wait, he's lying. The money's mine.
Please, señorita, we wish no trouble. You come to us, eh?
No, I tell you he's lying.
Someone get a doctor. I'll need for a doctor. She's there.
How did it happen?
Oh, she fell from the balcony. Vamos, muchachos.
short honeymoon, Kathy. We're going home now.
Jane.
Yeah.
Give that guy the air.
Oh, yeah, I like the air, and I'm going along, Steve.
Yeah, well, I'm going on with it, Steve.
Oh, is that so? Well, I ask a voice. Besides that, Sue's company, and you're a crowd. Yeah. Is she still with herself?
I'm crazy about a man in a uniform.
Would you like me if I wore a uniform?
Why, I just love you.
Wow. I want to join up.
I'm hunting at room for the one, and it's gotta be good.
Let's see, brother.
Yeah, not so. Take a look at this. Just to give you an idea what a big star I was in the movie. One of those big shots, you know. Well, I guess they're kind of quiet now.
Kind of quiet around here, doesn't it? What do you got there? Cinderella or something?
Keep your eye on this. Hold it. Another one of me big steed there. Show you that.
Come back with me, Coyle. Nobody's gonna take up your ride and get away with it. I paid a nickel for this.
Come on, here and
That's right, right. Whoa. Hey, watch where you're going with it. Whoa. Heavy traffic here. Whoa.
Hey, man, how do you like that?
Yeah, but this is what follows.
Let me see.
Now this is where I do my stuff. That's what I need. Let me out. The fuel. Touch the cable, lots of fuel. Oh, speed the bar, feed to the field. Got something to do.
Hey, why you don't get it back? Hey, let me down. Let me down.
Slam you down. I'll slam you down. Hold on to your seat. I win, you lose.
You're the man we want.
Well, thanks, Your Honor.
You can't even carry a gun.
Wow.
Hold it. The boat, mate. Hurry.
Company, attention. Shoulder on. Forward, march. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Keep forgetting.
Starting our in-flight meal service. Please look at the back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the plate and call button at any time.
You know what? I told you I wanted a soldier. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
We don't want to buy no lino, no nothing.
Mr. Bakore, please.
Oh, we...
Yes, I find you. I want the eternal light. Find me too late. Never mind. I can kill with this only in the woman. No life. You cannot kill him even, Mahmoud. Lest you get them. My hand, there are others. The eternal light goes back to the tomb from which you stole it. But I tell you, I have not got the memory child. I stole. To whom did you tell it? Professor Morland. That robber of the dead. And he sold it? He did not buy it himself. What then? Like you, Mamu. He believes. He believes that the eternal light will open for him the gates of paradise? Even so, he gave the best part of his fortune for it. And very soon he will know whether or not he was right. What do you mean? Professor Morland is dying. Then you think it will be buried with him? I'm sure of it. I've only got to wait until he is dead. Well, what is it?
Good evening. I have been in the neighborhood at the beginning of your master's illness. I took the liberty of calling. How is he tonight?
He'll never see the Lord.
He hasn't asked for anyone of my class.
Nor will he. He's such in his ways. They're the ways of the heathen.
I know he won't see the rector. But though I'm a comparative stranger, I don't like to be the man to die like that.
He'll die in his own as he has lived.
Still, sometimes at the end.
Not for him. He's stubborn and unbending, and will be so at the throne itself.
I suppose I can be of no use then.
No manner of use.
I...
He's asking for it. Where can I find Mr. Brown?
Wizard, come in or go out.
Have to go up soon if you want to see him again. Curious house, this.
Curious owner.
Yes, but I suppose a great Egyptologist can't be expected to be like other people.
Well, you'll be like a great many other people, soon.
That's not a very sympathetic thing, sir.
Well, I'm not a sympathetic man. Want a drink?
That's, across the hall, isn't it?
I dare say.
Dear. Oh, it's you. None. They are wrong. You were always suspicious. Have you ever trusted a living soul? Only fools. I trust you. Better to trust in the spirit than in the flesh. I put my trust in my own. Now, when I am dead, my funeral, you will bury me at dusk, the close I told. You will place the figure of Amulet at the west of the inner chamber. I will. And on the night of the full moon, at the first hour, I will make my offering of the eternal life to Amulet, opener of the way. If I have done well in his sight, those fingers will close over the joy, and he will open to me the gates of immortality. The hand of heathen image will now come to life. Ah, the bandage. A man will go find peace who robs his heirs. And each man, the eternal life must find. I'm afraid for you. If you leave me, then you'll have reason to fear. For when the full moon strikes the door of my tomb, I will come. You hear? I will come back to kill you. Bandage. I have.
all over. Make out a certificate. What's name? What was the idea of bandaging his hand like that?
I cannot say. He had many fears.
I'll be round in the morning to sign the certificate.
I'll no be leaving the master tired till his body is laid to rest.
Where are you going?
To feed the lamp that is the bird inside.
Wait. You're leaving the key inside.
Aye. That was another of his queer fancies.
I want you to stay here and watch that man with a club foot. I'm not a detective, Mr. Bronson. One more word from you, Davis, and you're out of work. I have reason to believe that he has stolen a valuable piece of property. May make an effort to get rid of it. Watch him and telephone me at my office if he leaves the house. Harlem to Lanford Street.
From Wrexham?
Please, it will drive me to Yaxford Station in time to catch the 5 o'clock train.
I'll oblige you, Governor. I was going straight back as it was.
Very old carpet, Mr. Morgan. I should be glad if you will not kick me. I'm sorry. When I'm angry, I do kick. Could not you explain? Yes, I intend to. By your own statement, Miss Holland and I are the sole heirs of Professor Morgan. We were informed neither of his death nor of his funeral.
Your uncle died and was buried in a certain way according to his wishes. Need I go? Almost his last words were a threat to return to the city. My opinion, he was mad.
That may be so. I should have been consulted.
Francis and Miss Holland were not on speaking terms.
What of there to expect quiet at a funeral, don't you?
Yes, I also expect it in my office.
I'm very sorry, but after all, this means to build a boat. I thought it was worth about $4,000 a year.
Well, he isn't now.
What do you mean by that?
Depends the deal, you know. No surprise you to know that some time ago he drew a check for £75,000.
What for?
I don't know.
You don't know? You were in charge of all his affairs and you don't know?
That's what I said. My advice is about the tone of your voice.
I'm going to run down to Owlsvale House tomorrow morning.
Yes, I don't think you realize the distance you find.
No, that's why I propose to go.
Won't like it. You're most uncomfortable.
You don't advise me to go?
I think you'll be making a very big mistake.
Then I'll go. Oh, by the way, does Miss Harlan know anything about this will business?
No doubt you would have received the letter from me by now.
Do you know Miss Harlan?
No. I propose to give myself the pleasure of calling upon her this evening. Hello. Oh, you wait a minute. I have a visitor here, but I think he's just going.
Thank you very much. If you're going to see Miss Harlan tonight, I shall be there myself.
No doubt you will succeed in making a painful interview intolerable. Well,
man, I must help your practice a great deal.
Now then.
Can you direct me to Blandford?
Follow the tram lines, close on a mile, and then turn right at the church.
I'm obliged to you.
that fog. My dear, a most exciting thing has happened. Oh! Oh, don't let it happen again. No, not that. That's a chestnut. It's this. It looks like a solicitor's letter. Just been delivered by hand. Oh, dear. What haven't we paid? I wonder if I'm going to get a shock or not. Oh! Okay, that is a silly game. After all he said about Uncle Henry, what do you think he's done? Be nice at last? Yes, sir. My dear, I'm sorry. And his solicitor wants to see me. My dear, I'm glad. He was awfully rich, wasn't he? He may have left you a fortune. If he has, I'll buy you a private cinema. I'll say, is that a chance? 2 minutes ago, he asked me to telephone him if I could see him here at 6. You don't want to miss the chance of a fortune for the sake of company. You better run out and do it now. You're right.
Hello, Bluebird 190, go ahead, flight level 370. Make call sign. Bluebird 190, go ahead.
Bluebird 19 Tango Heavy, Miami Center, squad 4603.
4603, next one, Bluebird 190.
Thomas 424 with you.
Airbus 424, Miami Center, ident.
Right.
Actually, uniform Airbus 424, squad 4551, 4551.
Squawk 4551, Bombers 424.
Miami Center, good afternoon. Wardair 403 Heavy with you, flight level 370.
Wardair 403 Heavy, Miami Center, squad 4557.
4557 for Wardair 403 Heavy.
Bluebird 19 Tango, over to contact 157 miles north of NASA, flight level 370.
Center, good afternoon, American 1574 chicken in at flight level 370.
American 1574, Miami Center, squad 1375.
1375.
Honeycomb garage, put me in front.
Brought him. Dear Mr. Broughton, we're delighted to see you. No, it isn't Mr. Broughton. It's my cousin, Grace Morland. Dear Mr. Morland, we're delighted to see you. Wrong again. We don't like you very much. Oh, don't you?
Broughton family is another speaking church. As far as I can make out, it started by my nephew, Christmas Yoke.
Won't you sit down?
Yoke?
But now he's dead. The couple's all over.
Sure, it hasn't just begun.
Where's Mr. Brown? Because I didn't telephone. I nearly got stuck with his dead. Listen, there was a man with a limp. He pushed a note into my hand. I just put it in my bag when somebody snatched the whole affair.
What's the finish?
There's something of value at our place. Others are after it. So come.
Broughton was doing everything he knew to keep me away from there.
Why's it fast?
Airbus 424, to contact 36 miles northwest of Mike, Yankee Alpha Papa. The center maintain 3000 and...
Only in a house?
Port when you have a 7-6.
Oh, don't be upset.
Roger, send 3,000 on we report to field bound.
If another woman was going to her, I suppose that means you want to come too. Well, obviously, it's nice.
Suppose I
Port Air, Port Route to heavy when it contact 65 miles north of NASA, follow 373. American 1574, when it contact 92 miles southeast of NASA, follow 370.
Nice work. That's a grand move. It's full.
What is the name on this gate? No, there's nothing to show this.
But there aren't any other places, and I'm frozen. Well, it's no use going for one place.
Wait a minute, you have someone on a bike. Hi there, Cocky, wait a minute. Hello. I'm awfully sorry, I didn't see you were a part. Oh, that's all right. Any trouble? No, no. We just want to get to Owl Vale House. Well, this is it. As a matter of fact, I'm calling now myself. No, my uncle. Mr. Morton, oh, right there. But I want to introduce myself. My name's Hartley, Nigel Hartley. I'm down at Bravely, the Vicar's Inn. How do you do? I'm Rafe Morton. This is Miss Collins. We're the heirs of the old...
We have the rest of the introduction in store.
Yes, yes, of course. You must be coached. It's down this drive. You go along, I'll follow. All right? Here we are. I'll be all right, sir. I'll show you the way.
What a horrible house. I wish I was home instead. I can hear someone coming.
Bombs 424 of the field in sight.
About 424, Roger.
don't
What is
stand
that?
around.
Terminator,
How many
frequency
times?
change approved.
Frequency change approved. Good day, Bombs 424.
Going to the light.
Really are the Rudders never lied. How wicked was this? How horrible.
I dare say you know your own business best. Why is smuggling a part? I'm glad. He went to the gate, so naturally you brought him in. Right now, you can a certain amount, no more. Oh, come, don't be successful.
You stay here in the car.
No. I shall be among the trees, watching. I have no right to express this opinion, but to my mind it's a scandalous and disgraceful burial which may have disastrous consequences.
It has been very disastrous. He came back. I frightened him.
You make friends quickly, don't you?
An enemy quicker.
Easy, have these childish bubbles. You all know the dead men don't come back.
Oh, I wish I was back home in bed.
Hasn't somebody got around to that? I'm sorry to put an increased stress on Professor Moller. You better come in. He's be giving a party. Oh. Thank you. My name is Aga Ben Zare.
An Egyptian.
An Arab. I don't remember having heard your name. I did not flatter myself that you would. But I knew Professor Moller some years ago. We need him.
I heard you. I must protest against anything of the sort.
Shouldn't the poor man look at his friends, too? I don't mind you going.
I can't believe that you willingly encourage pagans.
The Egyptians were not pagans, sir. And no doubt you know, Miss...
Caleb, I think you're all being unkind to Mr. Throttle.
I don't think you people realize quite how far Moreland's queer ideas took him.
He even believed that after his death at a certain hour, the image of Anubis would come to life in his tomb and room. It's horrible.
Well, I can't see that it matters. After all, if that sort of mumbo-jumbo gave him any comfort, I
It
don't...
matters a great deal.
If my suggestion is likely to hurt anyone's feelings, please forget it.
Oh, I see you, Mr. Zagore.
Oh, your sympathy is more than charming.
Well, what about a cup of coffee after your cold ride? I dare we should find some in the kitchen.
May I offer my services as pantryman?
Quite sweet of you. Come, Mr. Zagore. For sheer speed. Shall not let him out of our sight for a moment now.
Perhaps that's just as well.
I'm right here far in the library.
Yes.
I'm sorry there should be this sort of atmosphere. After all, we're only ships that pass in the night.
You want a drink or will you pass now?
Oh, well, thank you very much.
build it that way, there won't be any draught.
We're the only place in this house where there isn't one, then.
Or don't you think you carry those separate towards the cattle too far? Since we met, I can't remember you saying a kind word to anyone.
That's all right. I'm sorry.
Big gun. That's just for to marry. Eh?
Tell me about Egypt. Have you ever seen a sheep?
I am one.
Then how should I address you? Oh, I'm cutting sandwiches for a sheep. I don't feel quite well.
Oh, don't be alarmed. We're not quite as uncivilized as people think.
Oh, don't say that. Do you ride a white stallion?
Sometimes.
Oh, down the path of the moon. The noble animal plunging and frothing at the knot. And it sounded at your feet, faithful up to day.
Well, not very often. You see, it's rather too expensive.
Why, it's not your fault. We would hate one another, but...
Lord, you don't think I hate you, do you?
Well, I can't somehow feel I'm your dearest friend.
You never did have a great deal of sense, did you?
Well, that's nice. I've a woman's intuition that you and I are up against it.
I'm pretty sure we are.
Well, then, let's cut the quarreling.
Shoulder to shoulder, eh? All right. Partners.
Partners. What a wonderful night. The full moon.
Scared of a dead man in this tomb. Shame on yourself. Are you a child that your knee should rattle at the stroke of a madman? Look your enemy in the face. It's the fear the big door has got you, and will hold you fast in your scary doze. Do dead men walk? I'm no thinking a dead man will cross my path tonight.
will show you how we make coffee in the desert, underneath the stars.
You don't make it self, do you?
Oh, of course not. A Circassian slave, lovely as sin.
Stripped to the waist and lashed for miles across the Sahara.
Where she is finally eaten by locusts, and rightly. Take the canister and
40 miles
as I do.
south, Havana to flight, later service is terminated. Could you change perimeter?
Two.
Over to 22.8 for Wardair 403 Heavy. Get in.
4. 5. No. Tell. Tell.
Then I coffee.
Take it. I'll look after you.
If you must look after somebody, why look further?
Huh?
Say, that limp, I swear to it anything. That's the man.
Look here, did you give a note to the gentleman? I've just been to get out of here. The master, I've seen.
I did. That's the last time I'll ever try to make coffee in a strange house.
Name of the list. Who won?
Lang. Your Uncle Sir.
He seemed mad to me.
Yes. They're dangerous. You others had better go into the library. I'll have a word.
Yes, come along. Mr. Broughton upstairs.
It would do no harm to warn my man to stand by.
You're left. Yes, you
Don't be chauffeur. He's outside now with my car.
You're not leaving us, Alex.
Fine. Day.
Not a very courageous person, our foreign friend.
You think he's run away? Sir, I'd like you riding your bicycle with a Circassian slave, lovely as sin across the handlebars.
What on earth are you talking about? Now listen, good people. Good? Don't you think perhaps we're allowing this thing to get on our nerves? Don't you think perhaps if we took a grip on our self-control...
Now listen, good parson. This is our show, and our nerves are probably just as good as the next man. Keep that sort of talk to your pulpit.
Great.
Oh, but of course I've no wish to interfere where I'm not wanted.
Then don't. Not a Sunday school.
After that, I think I can see.
As you please. Well, I'm sorry I was offensive. Good night.
Oh, well, the tongue is an unruly member, is it not? Yes, yes.
I was tempted, but I did not fall. I did not fall. The thing, Steve, I swear. When the children had come back from the grave, how could I believe you? I never knew such things could be. I swear it.
What on earth's the matter with you? Look as if you've seen a ghost.
I have. I saw Moreland plainly as I see you. I'm going to mix myself a drink.
Betty, just a minute.
Well?
I have an idea they're trying to scare us out of this house.
Starting ourselves. There must be something bigger.
Something that depends on getting rid of... What are we going to do?
I'll keep an eye on Rob.
All right. With every chance of seeing things if you lower Scotch, let's say.
Mr. Tagore. I'll come up to you.
Wait. I'll come down. You want?
There was somebody in the library.
Who?
I don't know. The door. It's shut. It's shut.
Don't scream.
Oh, that's what I need. The command in your wonderful voice.
Come with me. What is it? What's the matter?
Now perhaps you believe, but get me a glass of water quickly, will you? Kenny, will you?
It's wonderful to be with a man who isn't afraid.
I am afraid.
You, who have ridden bareback over the cliff.
You don't stop chattering, I'm afraid I shall have a knife in my back.
When I'm with you, I'm happy. It comes like fun.
Are you prepared to obey me?
Yes.
Then close your eyes. I think for 10 seconds.
Panic sometimes.
I've had a temper.
That's why I know it was no good. It was no good. Look at the clock. It's nearing the hour. I know where to find him now. He's gone back to the tomb, to his heathen god. And I will... Wait a minute. What's his doctor's telephone number? Yeah, just...
and get out of my way.
Your hand, eh? Well, that's how it was done.
I couldn't come any together.
I don't have to. Look, give you.
Thank you. Come on now.
I phoned the doctor, I told him to ring the police. They ought to find us.
Even if they do come, how can they break it down? That's it.
They'll find a way.
The doctor in charge didn't understand the case. I'm afraid of catalyst, meaning Poland was buried alive.
Oh, doctor, what's for them?
Out of my way.
Where's the other?
Leave me alone!
I rather thought you might be leaving in a hurry with something in your pocket that belongs to you. Hand it over.
You win.
That woman!
There she is!
Come now.
Oh, you put up on gun. I tell you, she's got...
Come on, man. Now, Miss Peggy, please.
Don't think.
Oh.
It's either of you two horrible men. So much as nose in his throat.
You don't know the value of that food.
I don't care for the value of the soul. And if you shoot, I'll go with it. I mean it. Down 30 feet. And about 60 feet of water. And then Australia. I can't see it, Private. That light seems much lower.
Quick, come on, get out of here.
Right. The door! The door! Shut! The flames! They mustn't reach the door!
No good, you can't get in there. Can't. ready to take the risk.
You've been taking a bigger risk than you think.
I'll take that chance. Thank you. Now look here. That will do. Now, what's the cost?
They're out. All of the lungs.
I'll carry her to the house.
Get back! Take order!
Alright, welcome back to the flight deck. We're about 55 miles or so, 50 miles out from our top of descent. Time to start getting ready. We do have a few ATC coming up down in Jamaica, which is going to be good. So we're going to tune them in now. There's no real traffic around us, so I'm not too worried about being on Unicom. So 120.8 is the first one, and 120.8 is approach for Montego Bay, so we're going to leave that dialed in there.
779, radar contact.
118750
10,000 and depart as
is tower down at Montego Bay. So we're going to use that. Now if we go into and pull up the ATIS, information alpha an hour ago, expect the ILS runway is 07, which is what we're set up for. Transition level is 180, 18,000 feet, which is fine. Winds are 050 at 14, few clouds at 2,400 above the aerodrome, and we have at least 10 miles of visibility. 1013 is the pressure.
779, go ahead.
And everything else is
depart as
looking good.
All copy after heading 170.
So we are going to come down to here. We can come into our approach. We're going to set up on the for the 3040 arrival, which is fine. It's going to give us a VF of a 136. Our decision height for the runway is a Cat 1 ILS. It's going to be 304 feet, which is 4 feet above sea level. So we'll enter that in. That is now in. And we are good there. And we'll use that for our arrival. Everything is programmed in. Once again, if we come down here and look at our flight plan, we're currently on our way to NEF2, and then we have top of descent, Uldar will come down. There's our intercept, and right down to 07. So that's all set up and looking good there. So we can set in our platform height, and our platform height is going to be 3,000 feet for Omaxi, which is that point right there. So we'll dial down to 3,000 feet. There we go. And we'll arm that once we pass NEF2 for our descent. As you can see, we're just about come across Cuba. Now we're going come across the bay here, out over a little bit more on this peninsula, and then we'll come down and we'll head in for the arrival. Fuel is at 7.6 tons, which is perfectly fine.
779,
There we are, flying along.
Down 5,000, JetBlue 779.
And we're going in on the Lennar 6 arrival. Just notice there is an arc. We may fly that manually. I've got it programmed in. Alright. There's the turn.
Just 779, expedite descent 3000. You have to meet Omaxi at 3000.
Down 3,000 and Admansi plus 3,000.
At our destination. Flight attendants will begin sending out
We're going to start heading down.
JetBlue 77, apologies. Expect the ILS 307.
upon arrival.
Spec ILS 07, JetBlue 779.
Alright, I'm going to get rid of the map now. Starting a slow descent. Everything is looking good. On conversion, we're going to stick to about 270. Kevin's far enough behind it. I don't have to worry too much about him coming up and running into me.
JetBlue 779, next turn, right heading 260, vector for descent.
Hopefully he'll give us vectors.
Yeah, again, sorry, and JetBlue 779.
JetBlue 779, turn right heading 260, vector for descent.
060, vectors for descent, JetBlue 779.
JetBlue 779, confirm heading 260.
Yeah, Mach 2.
JetBlue 779.
Again, hoping it gives me vectors because I just noticed it is a DME arc on the arrival and I don't have that programmed in, so hopefully they'll just give us vectors around for the intercept, which would be great. So let's get the ILS programmed in. We're going to need to do that. So pop down here again. We are going in on 1157 is the ILS frequency. No, it's not. It's 1095. Let's read the right number. 1095, and it is a heading of 072 degrees. There we go. And we're going to pop up, turn on Roger over to VOR, and that's 1157. And we're going to set up that 072 on that side as well. we go. 072 is set, and that gives us the VOR over there. You see, we're already pulling it in 96 miles away. We're all looking good. Again, we're slowly descending. There's our speed coming up, so we're going to do switch over 280. We'll hold there.
Triple 779, fix the radar.
Triple 779.
Triple 779, turn left heading 080.
060, Triple 779.
For some reason it decided it was going to rocket to the ground on that.
Heading left heading 080.
Not what I want.
080, Triple 779. Sorry, your microphone is late, I don't know.
Alright, give me 1 second. Let's see what I can do about it. If you don't hear me, I'll try to fix it.
It's maybe, it's her cut off, you know?
Alright, that's us through 30,000 feet.
Triple 779, a radio check.
Fine now.
Okay, yeah, sorry about, I had to vector you out for your descent because you were going to be high on the approach.
Yeah, I know. And thanks for that, Triple 779.
No problem. JetBlue 779, when able, proceed direct to OMAX.
Proceed direct to OMAX, JetBlue 779.
Alright, so we're through 30,000 feet. We're going to come up. We're going to throw the seatbelts back on. Fuel is 7.1 tons, so we're looking good there. Speed is getting a little bit high, so we're going to give it half on the speed brakes. Would I give you a heart attack for the ILS frequency wouldn't enter in? All right, we are looking good. To make the turn at Aldar. Oh. No, my chart, what number is it? The Lennar 7, or the Lennar 6 arrival, 10-2, is a DME arc, which I didn't even look at it back in Toronto, so that's on me. But I'll ask for vectors. Alright, we're making our turn. Just start to make out the coast of Jamaica ahead. So Tulip is roughly where his control area starts. So I'll call him when I'm halfway to Tulip. About 10 miles out. Actually, there he is there. Montego Bay approach, good afternoon. Wardair 403 Heavy with you, descending through flight level 228 on the, or inbound for the Lennar 6 arrival, ILS runway 07.
Warrior 403, thanks to radar, squawk ident.
Squawking ident, Wardair 403 Heavy. I mean, it's only me and the JetBlue airplane down here, not sure he wants to
climb. Climb, crossing, climb. Climb,
what?
Crossing, climb.
Oh,
climb.
I hit the test button.
Climb now. Climb.
Sorry.
779er, 6 blocks from Maxi, at Maxi, clear, left from 07.
Crossing, descend.
That's a TCAS test button.
Descend now. Descend now. Maintain vertical speed. Maintain.
We can ignore that.
Maintain.
Warrior 403, radar contact.
Monitor vertical speed.
You want the Lennar 6 arrival, correct?
Clear of conflict.
Roger, the Lennar 6 for the ILS 07.
Okay, Warrior 402, we're just going to break you off of that. Depart the Tulip, waypoint heading at 240 and descend 1010,000.
Roger, at Tulip, turn to heading 240, and can you give me that altitude again, please?
Descend 10,000, 1010,000.
Roger, descend to 10,000 feet after making the turn for Wardair 403 Heavy. There we go.
Warrior 403 Heavy, you can expect the ILS runway 07, information Alpha current at Sangster.
Yeah, Roger, information Alpha, we'll go get it. Thanks, 403 Heavy. Oh, sorry about that. Alright, as soon as we hit Tulip, we're going to head to heading...
403, apologies, that's the information Bravo current.
Roger, 403 Heavy. Alright, so you can do that little up push and it comes onto the heading. So we're going to set that heading now, 204, that's fine. We're 3 miles from Tulip. We're going down to 10,000, so that's now set.
Good day.
We're holding at 280. We're going to bring that back to 250 for 10,000 when we get there. And there's us at Tulip, 3.3 miles, 0.2, waiting for it to switch over. There she goes. So we're going 240 now. Continuing descent. And let's go check information Bravo. Is not posted yet. So I'm not going to worry about it. JetBlue is inbound to the runway. $15,000 feet. There's Jamaica. The airport's on the coast here, so we're going to head out and then turn back to the left. We'll be landing. 14,000 feet, we're going to start to slow down. So we can do our descent checks. So our descender briefing is all done. Ignition is fine. Anti-ice is not required. Seatbelts, we have turned the seatbelt signs back on, and that is fine. ILS frequency is inputted 109.5 and 72 degrees. That is correct. It's 13,000 feet, so we're going to dial back to 270. And we'll give it half speed brakes just to start slowing down. It's 12,000 will come down to 260. Go 3/4 on the speed brakes. There's 11,250. Full on the speed brakes. I'm going to start to level in a second. There we go. Bring the speed brakes up. We're leveling out. That's going to help slow us down. 10,000 feet. Get the lights on. Nose to taxi. Turn off lights. We'll put on the wing lights. Can stay off. Ignition is going to go to continuous. Going to go low on the auto brake. And ground spoilers will arm when we get closer. Come over to our TO approach. Flight plan. So now we're waiting. Alright, we're not bad. We're 3 hours 39 minutes into the flight.
Whiskey Delta Alpha 402. What's your call sign again?
Wardair.
Warrior?
No, Wardair. Whiskey Alpha Romeo Delta Alpha India Romeo.
Okay, Wardair. Sorry about that. I just got your call sign. Descend 3,000.
Descending 3,000 for Wardair 403 Heavy. Alright, so we're going to head down. We're going to bring our speed back to 240.
Wardair 403, left heading 210.
Turn left heading 210, Wardair 403 Heavy.
Good afternoon. Bluebird 199 Tango Heavy through flight level 280 on the Omaxi 3 arrival to the check to flight.
Your destination. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time.
Bluebird 19 Tango, thanks to radar, squawk item.
Let's try to look where the airport is. I think the airport's right there in this little area over here. To decrease our descent, we want to be 3,000 out about here.
Bluebird 19 Tango radar cross
at Omaxi.
Depart the tulip waypoint heading at 240, descend 10,000. Expect to ILS 07 instant, thanks sir.
Order to tulip on heading 240, descend 10,000 and expecting ILS 07, Bluebird 120.
That speed back a little bit. And 245 we can go slats 15, so we're 240 slats 15. Bring that speed brake in. Let's maybe not. I can see the speed going up already. So that's coming in. We're going to final approach. 135 is our reference speed for our approach. And we'll switch over into ILS mode now. Localizer is showing up. Yeah, I think that's the airport right there. Very nice. Good thing I didn't spend all that time typing in the DMER since he took us off it. If he hadn't have been there, I would have just vectored myself around anyway.
Wardair 403, turn left in 190.
Left turn 190 for Wardair 403 Heavy. We're going to slow our roll a little bit more. Bring those speed brakes in. Let's slow down to 220 knots. .210 is our next flaps.
Wardair 403 Heavy, when able, proceed direct to Omaxi.
Roger, proceed direct Omaxi, Wardair 403 Heavy. Alright, so we are going direct to Omaxi. We'll insert that. That will be basically our intercept now. And speed coming back to 185. Ground spoilers are armed through 210, flaps 15. Our glide slope is now showing.
Wardair 403 Heavy, 5 miles from Omaxi at Omaxi, cleared ILS, range 07.
Yeah, Roger, at Omaxi, cleared ILS 07 for Wardair 403 Heavy.
Mike India Alpha 19er Tango, what is your call from again?
Bluebird for Bluebird run.
I mean, I wrote it on my
Bluebird. Okay, Bluebird 100.
Wrote it on my flight plan, so if you looked in the remarks, you would see it says call sign is Wardair. All right, yeah, there's the airport. I can see the lights. It's right on the coast there. we're set on tower of 118.750. Oh, is it? Well, it could be. Localizer armed. There's the turn. Glide slope's alive. Localizer's alive. Box star.
Bluebird 1 out of Tango, continue descent 3000.
Glide slope 1 above. Glide slope armed. Speed back to 165. Gear down. Glide slope captured. Localizer captured.
War Air 403
2020.
has contact. Thanks the tower 118.5. Have a great day.
1875 for Wardair 403 Heavy. Thanks for the ATC. G'day. Montego Bay Tower, Wardair 403 Heavy with you. Established 8 miles. Established ILS 07.
Repeat the call sign for aircraft calling.
Wardair 403 Heavy. Established ILS 07.
Wardair 403 Heavy. Winds are 060 at 18 knots. Runway 07, clear to land.
Clear to land for Wardair 403 Heavy on 07. Alright, let's get her back to our approach speed of 134. And full flaps. Gear down 3, green, flaps full, slats full. Lights are all on. Final notification for the cabin. Ignition on, anti-ice off, auto brake set to low, ground spoilers armed, landing memo, no blue. Runway is identified. Passing through 1,800 feet. Beautiful look coming in. There's the town. Airport right on the coast. So we're going to be about a 4-hour flight, just like SimBrief predicted. And again, it's going to be a left-hand departure. Or, sorry, a right-hand departure. Winds are almost straight down the pipe at about 12 knots. It's 500 feet. High.
200. 100.
We're landing.
60, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Reverser's on, auto brake on. We're gonna get off here at Bravo, which is the high speed.
Wardair 403, landing time 18. Vacate right on Bravo. Taxi via Alpha to the terminal, gate 15.
Roger, exit Bravo, taxiing via Alpha to the terminal gate. Was that 16 for Wardair?
Wardair gate 15.
Roger, gate 15 for Wardair 403 Heavy. Alright, so flaps can come up, speed brakes can come up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 1:35 p.m. and it's currently about 30.
We'll get around the corner here, lights off.
Now use your mobile device.
They can come off, turn off, lights off. Taxi lights will stay on.
Caution when opening the overhead bin, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Brake fans will come on. That's all stuff Roger should be doing. Clear the... Come on, get down there. Clear the notices. And weather radar
Good afternoon, River 110
goes off.
ILS for your
And we're going into 15.
Tango, proceed approach.
Proceed to River 110.
There's Kevin, I can see his lights. Alright, now gate 15 is going to be, I think it's 19 is on the end, and then it's 17:15. So hopefully they're marked in some way. Actually, we can do it this way. Gate there is no gate 15 according to this. Huh. We'll ignore that. Should be this one here.
Bluebird 19 Tango, I now have you inside. Winds are 060 at 18. Runway 07, clear to land.
Alright, yeah. Should be that one there. So we're going to come up here, we'll come around and in. Bring her around. Kill that. Let's pop out here. Get her in. We do want to see that nose wheel. There we go. Brakes are set. come over here. We'll get our ground support. So GPU, chocks, and jetway. It's coming in. So we have ground power. External power is now on. Doors opened up in the back. So we'll do our parking. So the parking brake is set. APU is off. Anti-ice is off. Ground power is on. We've got the ground power. Ground power is on. Engines are now off.
1 Tango. Vacate right on Bravo. Taxi via Alpha to the terminal. Gate 5. Correction. Gate 17.
Roger, take right on Alpha, Bravo, and Gate 17 at the terminal. Thank you very much.
Nose lights are off.
Bluebird 1
Beacon
Tango.
is off.
Correction. Taxi via Alpha.
Turn off lights
Echo,
are off.
Gate 17.
Cabin pressure is fine.
Alpha Echo, Gate 17 for Bluebird 1.
Seatbelt signs and no smoking signs are off. Fuel pumps are coming off. My GSX crashed, so that's kind of why I haven't brought that up yet. Give me a second. There's the probe heats and fans. Brake fans can now come off. We'll check our wheels, and all temperatures are in the green. Alright, let's bring this back up. Are you going to work? And let's get deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Alright, we are here. And here comes everybody to give us a hand. Let's see if we can spot Kevin. He should be taxiing in, actually. There he is down there. Alright, welcome to Montego Bay, Jamaica. We'll be here for a week. And the plan is on the next time we fly Wardair, we'll be heading from here back up to Canada and heading back up into the snowy north. Thanks very much for watching. Again, if you want to join us, all the live streams are open as community flights, either multiplayer or VAT sims such as this one. Discord information is in the descriptions. I'll put it into the chat as well. You can find all the information there for all of the flights, and you can come along. Also, good place if you have any questions about anything. We can. We're pretty good at answering. Help on aircraft, since we do fly a wide variety of them. There's always somebody around that knows a little bit about what's going on. So until next time, we'll see you. Tomorrow we're back flying leg 2 of the 2003 Formula 1 Series support. We're still staying out in the Middle East, and that will be going live at 1400. We will see you then. Take care. Bye for now.